Good morning, everybody. How's everybody's day and night been? Hey, James, Pork Chop, Miss Jody, thanks for coming in. Good morning, Chris. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Mm, I gotta check, Pork Chop. Last I checked, earlier today, I didn't see any. I didn't see one, so if you want, Pork Chop, you can jump on panel. Hey, Donna, if you want, you can also jump on panel. Right now, I'm just making up some jigs. I went fishing earlier in the evening after work and didn't catch nothing, but had a few, had a couple takedowns. Just didn't hook into nothing. We're supposed to be getting bad weather today, so I might not go fishing today. And knowing me, I'll probably end up going. Yeah, same here, pork chop. It's supposed to be windy and rainy. But I've had some of the best fishing during the rain. Actually, it's rain and lightning. So if I can beat the rain and get set up and everything, I'll probably end up going. Hey, relaxing frustration. Thanks for coming up or coming in. We was supposed to have Small Town come up tonight, but and show everybody how he makes uh his flutter weight. But I don't think he said he couldn't find he didn't have no swivels on hand. Once he gets those on, once he gets more, he'll end up coming in.
Hey,
Hey,
Lance.
how
Long
you
time.
doing, man?
Hey.
Oh boy,
uh,
it's been a long day.
well, I'm sorry for that.
Ah, just work and stuff. Got one more week, then I'll be on vacation. I'll be
Yeah,
getting ready for Mendota.
I think next week we're gonna finally get rid of the snow and things are gonna start moving. We're expecting weather in the upper 60s or mid 60s next week, so
Oh,
hopefully
nice.
I can get out and do something.
Yeah. Uh, when we have that Mendota get together, it's supposed to be in the mid 60s.
Yeah.
So down there, I got to try when I'm on. I don't know the first weekend. Well, that weekend I'm on vacation. I'll plan on making some. I gotta hit the tire shop so I can get some tire weights. Got to make some sinkers. Gonna run it low in that department. So you haven't been doing no fishing at all, huh?
No, I haven't been able to even get to the shoreline.
Man,
But next week I should be ready to go. I need to get my trailer ready to move up north to the hatchery. And once I get it up there, I'll be able to go fishing almost every day.
Oh, nice.
I
Hey,
don't know what
you.
I'm going to catch, but every day is different. It could be 8, 10 pound rainbows, it could be salmon, it could be catfish, but there's just a great variety of fish right there. And it's only about a half mile from where I put my trailer at the hatchery.
Oh, okay. Hey, Dink.
Hey, Dink, Pontoon Jody, good evening, young lady. But
Oh, man.
I'm looking forward to it. The problem is, I got my trailer parked out on North 40, and I don't know if I can get it pulled out of there without making a lot of ruts to get it out of there next week. It's pretty,
Yeah.
after
Hey, Lisa.
40 inches of snow and stuff, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Hello, Alicia.
Hey, Miss Jody. Yeah, I can't wait till the weather actually gets. Mendota that should be a good one.
Should be. I hope you guys have good luck there.
Yeah.
I'm looking at this year. Nobody catfishes around here, so I'm looking at just increasing my PB and checking out some new holes.
Right.
I feel gotta hold big catfish, and there's one especially on the lake that I've got to catch some 20 pounders out of there. I don't want to have to go to the Red River to do my fishing,
Right.
but nobody around here fishes for catfish. If it isn't walleye, they don't even want to fish for it.
Huh. Yeah.
I'm looking for an inch for inch tournament. I can go up to Lake Audubon and catch a shitload of big northerns and muskie, and the inches add up pretty fast.
Hey, Alicia. What's up, Yee Yee? Yeah, well, Northerns and Muskie, they're fun to catch too, so.
Yeah, they are. Elisha, good evening. I think I said hi to you more than once today. Long time no see. uh, but yeah, the northerns are fun to catch.
Yeah. I wish down here, well, where we're at, uh, the part of the state I'm at, they got to be 26 inches to keep.
Oh, that's no problem here.
Man, here, one year I caught, let's see, three or four back to back, and every single one was a half inch short of the 26-inch mark.
Really?
Now, if I go up north, like the Shawano area, that'll be past uh, Highway 10, which it don't matter what size they are, you can keep them.
Yeah, we keep what we call the hammer handles, the
Uh huh.
small northers, and we'll cut them up and put them in and pickle them.
Okay.
and that pretty much dissolves all the bones and everything. But the bigger
Right.
ones I like to cut into about 1 inch thick steaks
Uh-huh.
and then put them in the oven and season them and cook them. And with fork, you can just peel that all the meat off right off the bone.
Oh, nice. Yeah, last time we went last weekend when we was fishing, one guy that stopped, he was a retired DNR officer, and he was telling us all that, which I knew the regulations on all that, but he said up north, he goes, they ain't got no limit and they are big still.
Yeah, yeah. They don't have
They are.
any. I think five you can catch a day, uh, but yeah, if you catch, you get into a bunch of hammerheads and cut them up and pickle them. They're pretty good, but I like the big ones where I can cut in the rib section and the steaks and put them in the oven and season them. And when they come out, you can take a fork and peel them right off the bone and end up
Man,
with just skeleton.
that's nice.
Hey, Lisa, Riz, all
Yeah,
you
it's been the
guys
Reds
I
has been
missed,
the Reds has
Alicia,
been
hi.
catching some nice channels.
Yeah, that's what I made for supper tonight was I breaded some catfish fillets and deep fried them basically.
Oh,
And
nice.
they were great. That's one thing about catfish is so many different ways to cook it that tastes good.
Yeah,
Where like the walleye, if you don't bread it and cook it to where it's not overdone, they're not very good. It's it's all up to the cook on almost every fish. You got
right,
to find a way to cook them where they're good.
right. Like my catfish, some of the channels I caught last year, I threw them on the grill, seasoned them and threw them on the grill, and they came out really good.
Yeah, I put a couple nice catfish fillets in my smoker last year and smoked them for about 2.5 hours. And I thought I was gonna go ahead and smoke them to a hard smoke where they'd be like smoked fish, but after about 2.5 hours, they were nice. We pulled them off and ate them for supper, and boy, they were good.
Oh yeah, catfish don't take long to smoke.
Lisa, I'm doing good. Walleye, I like to bread and then fry them, but I also like them to just put in the oven and season them with butter and different seasonings and bake them too.
Yeah, I've had walleye breaded, and the breading had Asiago cheese in it. That was pretty good.
Yeah, it's hard with walleye not to overcook it. And
Yeah,
a lot of people, they catch these little 12, 14-inch walleye and they end up overcooking it, which any fish you overcook is not good. but they
Right.
think that's the greatest thing in the world because it's walleye. But I'd rather have a nice catfish that I cook slow and not overcook it, and it'll taste just as good.
Right. Right now, there's guys starting to catch. They're starting to get out into Lake Michigan now. They're catching early season coho.
Yep.
All nice eater size too. Like man,
Yeah,
it'd be nice to catch some of them from the shore.
I like all the fish. I just every fish needs to be cooked in a different way to bring out the best in that fish. And
Right.
it might take you 4 or 5 times to cook it to find the best way, but once
Yeah.
you find the best way, they're all good.
Yep. Yeah. Brook trout is good.
Yep.
If those little guys were to get bigger than what they do, they would be a really fun fish to catch
Yeah,
because they got an
I hear
attitude.
you. Yeah, in tailways up here, they catch a lot of 8, 10 pound rainbows.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody fishes for them. They all want walleye only,
Yeah.
and and that water is so cold that you catch catfish out there. They're the best eating catfish you can never get.
Yeah. The place where I can catch some nice size. Well, well, for down here, the Pigeon River. That's like 2 minutes from the house. I went there today. Hey, Steve Lope. And man, I've never seen that river as low as it is now. The water is barely moving. I was like, man,
Yeah,
I
the
went,
tailways up here they caught can't remember, 30 some pound state record brown trout on an 1/8 inch jig. And then next week, a friend of mine caught one that was just a couple ounces shy of being state record. But we have some good brown trout and rainbow trout. They started fly fishing a few years ago and it had kind of died off again. But,
hmm,
but when
I'll eat
I'm
a walleye or I'll eat crappie over a walleye, Alicia.
uh, Yeah, I go down
Me?
south. I catch some nice crappie, but this year it's all dried up.
Yeah. To me, walleye is good, but it's kind of overrated in my book. I think
It is.
crappie tastes
I
better.
agree with you, Lance. It's overrated in my book too. But
Yeah.
I'd take a crappie over a walleye.
Yeah. I'll eat I'll eat crappie before. If you put a crappie in front of me and walleye in front of me, I'll eat crappie before walleye.
Mhm. They're all good. It depends on how you cook them.
Yep.
But if you get a small walleye and you flay it, the flay is so thin that boy, you have to watch when you cook it because you can overcook it so easily.
Yeah.
And the same way with crappie. If you don't
Hmm.
overcook it to where it gets stringy and stuff, they're both very good.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
Roxanne.
I just wish this, like we were saying earlier, I just wish the weather would warm up. It'd be a lot better fishing for everybody.
Yeah, if you get some nice walleye, 3, 4 pounds, it's nice. You get a nice fillet, and they're nice to cook where you don't get them overcooked. But here, people, oh, they're eaters and they're catching 12, 14-inch walleyes. Well, by the time you fillet them, they're too small to even cook. I mean, you throw them in the pan, you flip them over, and they're done.
Yeah. I mean, up here, you can get some really nice walleye.
Yeah.
It's just going to go fish for them. You're like elbow to elbow. Everybody's after them. Like, nah, that ain't my kind of fishing.
Yeah, they get, you know, pretty good sized, but the 4 or 5 pounders are pretty good eating. The smaller ones, people keep all the time and then they come back to the boat launch and, oh, we caught a record or limit of walleye, but they're all 10, 12 inches. And it's like, you know, get away from
Yeah.
me. That's not your limit. And then next day you'll see twice as many boats there.
Hey, J Fox Hunter. Oh.
So what you make of Lance?
Right now,
Yep.
nah, just messing around and making up the way I make jig. Let's see. Little 1/64 ounce jigs,
Yep.
trout magnets.
I, that's addicting.
Yeah. I got more stuff coming in from uh high fish gear. It's a synthetic. It's a synthetic bucktail. Mine ain't pretty, but hey, I think they'll catch fish.
Yeah, I used to always stop by Roadkill and get a lot of materials for tying up stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah. Like the antelope, that's all hollow hair and it float real good.
yeah.
But
I used to make a lot with rabbit tail too,
yeah,
rabbit hair.
yeah, yeah. All different hairs have different uh, properties and they act differently in the water.
Yep.
I'd take my little kit with me when I went on travel and
Yeah.
then fill up the water with, or the glass with water, and I'd throw them in there and see how they floated.
Right. Then I made some that's just straight orange.
Mm-hmm.
I made some that were purple and what was it? Purple and yellow. Uh and a couple other ones. My buddy's supposed to be gone. Hey Cali Bear. He's supposed to be, if the weather's good, either today or tomorrow. He's supposed to be going up, checking out a spot, and he's got some. I made up a few jigs and gave it to him just to try because he wants to try and catch a white bass.
Yeah.
He was like, "Can you make this color up?" I said, yeah. So before work yesterday morning, I got up and I made a couple of the colors he wanted and brought them to work. Gave them to him. I
Hey,
mean,
Alicia, off the res, J Fox, Caliber, welcome everybody. I'm kind of slow at reactions. Pork chop, a lot of good people in here.
yeah, Alicia, I gotta get your envelope out. That thing left for a week or two and came back. It went through the mail system and they sent it back saying it weighed way too much to needed more postage.
Yeah, I just decided that with all snow on the ground, I better put my winter coat back on.
Yeah. You catching anything tonight,
Jody?
Miss Jody?
Yeah.
Yeah, Alicia, it left for like a week. I was like, oh, it should be there. Next thing I know, 2 days later, it was back in my mailbox with a paper on it saying that it needed more postage and all that. I was like, oh man, I'll get it out next week again.
Yeah, I sent out a lot of them. But I don't know if they got them or not. Nobody seems to reply and say, hey, we got it.
Yeah,
If they don't, that's their problem.
yeah. Next week, I'll probably next Thursday I'll get it out, Alicia. I got to send out um a couple. Well, yeah, I got to send out 33 local 336. I got to send his rod holders out finally.
Good deal, Jody.
All right, Miss Jody.
Yeah, I've been sending out a few. And
Yeah,
I hope people that get them respond so they know who got them and who didn't. But
right.
they should all get there.
Yeah, according to our good old postal or mail service, according to them, I still ain't got my Uncle Lou rods, but I got those my medium lights a long time ago. Yeah, Perez, message me on Facebook, man. Just send me your email or send me your address through Messenger.
Yeah, Lance, if you want any stickers from me, you can email me and with
I
your
got you on
address.
Facebook, Don.
Huh?
I got you on Facebook.
Yeah.
I'll message you on Facebook.
Just let me know your address and I'll send some out if you want them.
Yeah. Oh, sure. I gotta get my I bought a poster board for stickers. I gotta get that put together.
Yeah, I got one. It's kind of fun.
Hey, Mark, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for coming in.
Hey, Mark, what you doing up so late?
Yeah, during our little Mendota get together, I got a couple 1v1. Well, the 1v1 against Freddie on that Saturday. I think Mr. Lyle is going to end up joining us on that one. So it'll be a 1v1 with three of us in there. That'll be fun. Did you catch any, Mark?
Well, I'll be there watching.
Yeah, I'm going to talk to Abbott about that one, about both of them.
I wish I'd come down, but I'm planning on one that free fishing trip.
Oh, nice, Mark.
I'm hoping I can head down that way and probably late September, 1st October. So I'm hoping to meet a lot of you guys.
Oh, nice. Yeah, around that time, September, we'll be chasing, hopefully.
Well, I'm gonna try and fish with people. If I catch something, that's fine. If not, that's fine. I just would like to meet y'all.
Yeah. Yeah, during September, we should have the salmon run should be going on.
That'd be good
That'd be
too.
yeah, that'll be fun if you make it down this way.
Yeah, I'll bring my fly rod, and I've caught a lot of salmon on my fly rod in the past.
Oh, I
Yeah,
bet that was
up
fun.
in Alaska, but use red and orange for pinks and blue and greens for silvers and coho.
Nice. Oh, that's awesome, Cali Bear.
Yeah.
Oh, pork chop. Uh, I say we go from 8 to 2, from 8 in the morning to 2 in the afternoon. All fish got to weigh 5 pounds or more, and we'll do total weight in channel cats only.
ah, yeah, that on there. I was gonna go out and troll for some big northerns.
Oh man,
Uh,
I remember in Texas, me and my old when I was younger and I was working at Walmart back then before I ended up with cancer, we used to go and just would troll for white bass. We'd go trolling for white bass and what's up, NJ? And we'd throw out noodles. We'd do noodling for catfish. So you throw out the pool noodles with about a 3 foot line, throw you on some shad, throw them out there. They'd lay flat. You know when a fish is on because they pop up. Man, that would be fun. There's several times we'd have to chase that pool noodle down because the fish was that big. You just watch the pool noodle go over the top of the water.
Yeah.
Big old blue cat be pulling it from underneath.
Yeah, the one lake that butts up or is part of Lake Skakawea, when you get into white bass, you can catch
Mm-hmm.
a lot of them in one day.
Yeah. Up
But
here we ain't got a minimum no bag limit for a white bass. So my like I said, my buddy's he's got like 3 or 4 of the flies I made, and anything he catches, he's gonna take pictures and stuff. So with the he's gonna take pictures with the jig, the fish hook still. So because he's wanting some white bass, and the Asians up here, man, they tear up white bass. He tried to talk to one guy. The funny thing is, the guy he tried to talk to, 2 of the guys, they were talking in English, and then when he asked them a question, they started talking in their language and ignored him. He was like, "Oh well." He goes, "So what I did was sat back and just watched how they how they were rigged up." I was like, "Man, all you
Jay
gotta
Fox,
do
I
is
haven't got your stickers yet, but
oh, you'll like them when you do."
it's been slowed down because of the snowstorm last week. But so it should be soon.
Yeah, Mark, I'm wanting some white bass myself for some bait. I'm hoping to get into some nice panfish the first couple of days of my vacation. Get into some pumpkin seeds and bluegill and maybe some crappie.
Yeah, we have one place up here that I know of to go catch some real nice crappies. But I went down there last week and it's high and dry from the lake being so low,
Yeah.
which can work in your favor or can work against you.
Yeah, and Jay, I try to do Fridays and Saturdays. Like if it wasn't so cold tonight, would it have been so cold, I would have been on the water live, but instead I did go fishing and after work I didn't go live. I just wanted to sit on the riverbank.
Yeah, Jody, she's something. I don't, I couldn't keep up with her. She's just determined. Alicia's the same way. She's just determined. I'm too old for that.
Oh wow, Mark. Yeah, I might end up going tomorrow. I'll just
Well,
have I'll have worms or night crawlers, and like right now it's raining. I'll just have night crawlers and some Jules bait like I did today.
well, if our weather is any indication, we're expecting rain tomorrow, but for the next 7 days after that, it's supposed to be nice. Maybe windy, but nice in the 60s. Alicia, are you up to Kentucky Dam already?
Yeah, I gotta next time I'm in my local bait shop, which is nice now because he moved closer to Sheboygan. He's only like 10 minutes from us now, if that. He's about 5 or 10 minutes out. And I talked to him the last time I was in there, which was last week, about Jules catfish bait. He So they finally got back to me. Jules did, and I got to give him their email so he can email them and they can set stuff up where he can start carrying the Jules bait in there. That would be awesome to see.
Thank you, Jody. Alicia, that's cool. I wish I was in your place.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping a trip down that way this fall once I get down to hatchery. But I'm trying to find a nice way to break it to the wife that I'd rather go alone because I just want to hit and run, you know?
Mm-hmm.
She's not real good at hitting and running. She wants things planned and everything. And I said, if I have to sleep in the truck, I'll sleep in the truck and go on to the next person I meet. But I need to get out with my buddies and sit down the shoreline or on the boat, whatever, and fish for a while and chew the fat.
Oh yeah, like this year when we do me and my buddy go and we fish the Mississippi, we're gonna we're gonna make it a weekend. Stay on the Mississippi for the weekend, which will be that'll be pretty cool. But I ain't leaving the riverbank.
Yeah, I thought about taking my boat, and I thought, you know what? I don't mind fishing from shore at all. I mean, either one is good for me.
Right.
And if I don't bring the boat, it'll be faster to jump from person to person to
Hmm.
go out and do some fishing. I
Yeah,
don't
it'll
care
be
what I catch. It's it's more about meeting people and having the chance to sit down, chew the fat, and get to know them.
right.
Because they've been my, since I started this, they've been my best friends.
Yeah. That's why I can't, man. I can't. I already got the room for Mendota. Had it booked for a couple weeks. I won't be staying at the same motel as everybody, but it'll just be nice to hang out and fish with everybody that weekend or those few days.
Yeah, it'd be nice to meet people in person.
Yeah.
Like Alicia, it'd be fun to meet her and
All
push her
right,
in
Mark.
the water.
And I think sometime this year I gotta message him on Facebook. Living MN. He's wanting to come and fish Lake Michigan from the for salmon and stuff. I told him they can come down and we can even go for catfish.
Yep.
I put him on some nice channel cat because there's a spot we go to when the bite is on for channel cats. Man, you can get some decent eaters. To me, a decent eater is anywhere from 4 to 10 pounds.
That's like with me. I've never fished for bigger ones, but I've always went out for eaters. And this year I'm hoping to get enough eaters in the freezer before too late in the summer to concentrate on trying to get a big one.
Yeah,
But we're only allowed two poles, so I'm hoping to put one out for eaters and the other one out for in case there's a great big one out there.
oh yeah,
I know they're out there. I just gotta prove it.
right. That's like me. We can have 3 rods out. So, like I was doing last weekend, I put out a decent size hook, probably like a 9/0, and I had a nice let's
Good night,
see.
Riz.
I'd put a nice I had actually a pretty nice sucker head on there for bait. So I'll have one big I'll always have one big bait out, especially on the Fox. They got they got some decent size the area we fish in, there's some nice size flatheads too. So
Yeah, pork chop. We only got two pull limit, one hook each, which
yeah,
doesn't leave you much to experiment around with bait.
yeah. The only way you can do that is keep uh keep changing out baits every couple hours on the rod.
Um,
That's like up here or down here. I'm used to fishing in Texas where we could fish with several rods, then
Right.
come up here and start fishing, and it's like only a three rod limit with three hooks. Well,
uh,
okay. So we'll see. I mean, I've been fishing here now real hard about 5 years. So, and I just started chasing the catfish again last or 2 years ago. So,
Caliber and Alicia. This old man, it probably wouldn't work so good. I'd probably end up in the hospital with heart failure. uh, Maybe not. Never know. But yeah, I got some people don't fish for catfish up here much. It's
right.
walleye or nothing. And there's some real nice catfish holes. I'm hoping I can get, hey,
Hey,
Mr.
Duggar.
Duggar, I'm hoping I can get anchored up and bounce my baits back right into the holes and find some big ones. They got to be there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. If nobody's fishing for them,
But as far as asking people and stuff, nobody fishes for them, so nobody knows. They only fish for walleye.
right.
But one hole I got when they salmon fish are always surprised at 85 feet they hook into these 18-pound, 20-pound catfish.
Mm-hmm.
But if you look at the area, it's perfect catfish habitat because it comes up to about 20 to 15 foot into a big sandy flat into the spillway for the dam.
Oh, nice.
And there's brush and stuff down there at about 85 feet.
Right.
So I'm thinking, if a guy, the wind is the biggest problem of being in there and being able to fish it.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking that's one of the places I'm going to concentrate this year because I think I can pull some big ones out of there. And the river is only about 12 feet deep, but there's holes that are 40 feet deep. If I can get anchored up above them and bounce back into them, I
Yeah.
think I might have good luck there too. A
Right.
little
Yeah,
bit
it'd
different.
be nice to see what you can catch out of there.
I know if I go to the Red River, I can catch a lot, but I think they're just as good catfishing here. It's just nobody explored it.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping for the state to break a new ground for people and get them interested.
Right.
But if I ever do catch a record or anything while I'm working at the hatchery, they always have one tail race set up for me. And so I could bring the fish in and put them in that tail race, and
Mm-hmm.
he keep forever.
Yeah.
He's not a record. I could put him in an aquarium. We isolate them for a couple weeks, but put them in an aquarium or let them loose, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And it's only 5 minute drive to do that.
Nice.
Good night, Alicia. Know you had a long day.
Good night, Alicia. I'll be right back, Don. I gotta go grab my charger.
All right. I'll see if I can't mess things up while you're gone. Alicia, you've had a lot of things going on. You need your sleep. You got to take care of yourself first. Mr. Duggar, how are you doing tonight? Pork chop, you're hanging in there. Mark, you're hanging in there. I'm up to answering any questions you guys got for me. Caliber, good night. Jody, my special friend, you're hanging in there with us. You know, Mark, that's my problem. If I go to bed before midnight, I wake up and then I'm up for the rest of the night. So I try to stay up later and sleep in. Good night, Kelly. Jody, why don't you come up and keep me company? Of course, I can't bring you up. Lance should have to. Are you going to bed? You're another one, Jody, that needs to get your sleep. Hey, Rustic. Fancy meeting you again today. Rustic Lance stepped out for a moment. He'll be right back. He turned the helm over to me, and I'm going to see if I can mess it up. See, you had a good day today, Rustic, with Gar and the catfish. You know, catching something is better than catching nothing. And every bite gets you excited a little bit. I think when Lance comes back, I'm going to have to call it a night too. Tomorrow's supposed to be all rain, so I'm not got anything planned. But Sunday, I hope to get out and get my trailer on the back 40 and get it moved tomorrow or Monday and Tuesday. Have you ever noticed that in the emojis that none of them are for the military services? I always find that to be kind of strange. Yeah, Mark, we still have snow on the ground, but it's where the it was plowed up. But today, with the wind and the rain, it really knocked them down a lot. So I had about a 5 foot
All right, I'm back.
snowbank to get to my trailer, but I think I might be able to get to it by Monday or Tuesday. They knocked it down a little bit today, but hopefully it won't stay muddy. I'll give it back to you, Lance.
Hey, Rustic.
I gotta take a break.
All righty. All right, Mark.
Judy, that would be Nashville. And 4 by 17, I'd say that's a prop.
Yeah, Mark, the wind's supposed to be real bad tomorrow. We're supposed to have rain too. I see it rained a little bit tonight. I took a short nap before coming on here. Uh, but I'll probably be out tomorrow, like I was saying earlier, trying to catch something, sucker or something. It'd be nice if I could catch a sucker or two tomorrow. At least I'll have a little bit more bait in the freezer before Mendota.
Jody, that sounds like a pontoon prop. Well, the rustic storm that came through here wasn't too bad. It wasn't near what they were predicting, so I'm hoping you'll get the same. We got rain, but not really a storm out of it.
Yeah, I'm hoping the forecast for us is not as bad as they're saying. Because I can deal with the rain. It's that wind that
Yep,
gets you.
yep. That's what next week we're supposed to get in the 60s, which is first time since probably October. But
Wow.
we're going to get a lot of wind with it, which is going to melt snow fast.
Yeah.
It still makes it kind of miserable to go fishing.
Right. How's your shoulder doing?
Oh, it's doing great. I got my last appointment next week, and they'll give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down. But I can't, at this point, I can't tell any difference between one and the other as far as movement.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been working on it and doing my therapy and all that stuff. And so I
Right.
think next week they're going to give me a green thumb that says go for it.
That'll be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was awesome, man, seeing you out there with your grandson.
Yeah, the 14th I'll be out there with both my grandsons again.
Oh, that'll
And
be nice.
yeah, it's real special to me to go out with them.
Right.
So I'm hoping that my other grandson will get a YouTube and get involved
Mm-hmm.
and find find what I found. Good friends and
Right.
a little I don't know how to explain it, but it all started with Pontoon Jody. I seen Pontoon, I hooked up with her and I can't believe the number of friends I've made off this YouTube. It's made a big difference in my life.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping it'll do the same for my grandsons. And
Right.
this year, I'm hoping to get my great grandkids out on the boat and do a little fishing. And I got those Whisker Seeker 38-inch poles.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not swinging around those 7 and 10 foot poles and whacking me on the head.
Yeah, I
But
remember when I was a kid, I was maybe 4 or 5 years old. Yeah, I was around between three and five, and we'd be on the boat. I remember one time I went to cast and I got the hook stuck in my grandpa's hair. I didn't hook him, but it got stuck in his hair.
mm,
The stuff you remember, man, from being a kid, it's like, wow.
yeah, last year my granddaughter caught her first salmon with me, which is special, and my great grandson caught his first walleye with me. So and that's things that at my age are very special to me. Yeah, I was watching Rusty today catching all those gar. I don't like catch one that size to get it cut up and try it and see how it tastes. I'm
Yeah.
game for any fish, see how it tastes. And,
Gar is actually, well, I know the alligator gar is really good. I
yeah,
used to have it, anytime I'd catch it, I'll take it to this old man I knew, and he would put it in his smokehouse and smoke it. Smoked gar is real good.
yeah, I used to smoke some sturgeon from time to time, and man, that is the easiest smoking fish. You marinate it. It's nice flaky meat, and it just smoked up so nice. That in drum. Drum was the other thing that I was impressed with. That
Oh yeah, drum is good if they're
yeah,
not too big.
it's big white flaky meat, and
Yeah,
those drum would get to 200 pounds. I can't
really.
imagine ever hooking one that big and getting it in.
Yeah,
But
yeah, because the freshwater drum is cousins to the redfish, the red drum. So
yeah,
I believe they get big.
Yeah, the freshwater drum up here is same family as the redfish, and
Yep.
people go nuts about the redfish, and then they throw the drum back. Oh, they're the same uh, family of fish, you know.
Yeah.
It's they listen too much to the fishermen on the shore rather than checking it out. But yeah, drum is great. It's real flaky meat, and if
Hmm.
you take and marinate it and then cook it, I don't care how you cook it, it
Yeah.
absorbs the marinade so well
Yep.
that it tastes good.
Yeah. Yeah. Last year, my buddy caught, I guess it was about an 8 pound drum. It was a nice sized drum.
Yeah, and it is really a nice time fishing for them because I mean they're for their size they're quite the battle to bring them in.
Yeah. They do give a good fight. Just like I love hooking into carp. That's another one. Hopefully tomorrow I can catch. Because the spot I've been that I go to during the week after work, I caught a nice uh biggest carp I caught out of that area was 14 and a half pounds.
Hmm.
And they give a good fight.
Yeah, they do. At one time, the carp were rated as number one sport fishing fish
Really?
as far as fighting and stuff. But
Wow.
when I catch them below spillway, our dam drains the water from the bottom of the lake, so it stays in the 40s most of the
Okay.
year.
Yeah.
But when you catch a carp or a catfish or anything like that, it's probably the best eating fish you'll get in the U.S.
Yeah.
But if you go upstream into the backwaters and catch it where it's warm, that's totally different.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I think any fish you catch out of cold water is a lot better. It
Yeah,
tastes way better for sure.
yeah. Even like catfish, they're nice and firm
Mm-hmm.
and everything all summer long. And when they move in, probably end June, 1st July to spawn. I mean, they're just. In fact, that's what I had for supper tonight was a catfish I caught back during the spawn,
Right.
and just firm as you can think of.
Heck,
Well,
man, there's a
it was nice and flaky. And
yeah, there's a guy right now here in Wisconsin. He specifically targets flatheads only, and he's caught a few of them. And the water right now is way under the 55 degrees they say that you need when you to catch flatheads up here.
when they turned on, but, you
Yeah.
can catch all those catfish year round.
Oh yeah,
And when it's harder, is usually when they taste better.
yeah, exactly.
And with the river, we're one of the few dams that release the water from the bottom of the lake rather than top of the lake. Well, that
Hmm.
causes a lot of problems because with the salmon and stuff, if you release from bottom and you have low water levels, the smelt don't have enough cold water to stay in, and then the salmon start getting affected because they don't have food base.
Right.
But below the dam, when you got that constant flow of 40, 45-degree water, all the fish you catch out of there are really good eating because they come out of that cold water. But they've, uh, below the dam, they've caught some 30-pound plus brown trout. You know, it's not unusual to see people catch 8, 10-pound rainbow trout or salmon or sturgeon, paddlefish. It just goes on and on. Walleye, northerns, crappie,
Yeah.
and it's just good fishery. But people come in, they fish with a 10, 6-pound line for walleye only,
Mm-hmm.
and they just leave all the other fish go. They don't want them.
And Lance, you animal, what kind of hair conditioner you use? Tail and mane, the shampoo and the conditioner. Yeah, I can't. Hopefully, man, I'm hoping next week they put our dang the boat dock out, the one lake that we go to for bluegill and pumpkin seed. Because once they do that, we'll be able to target the dang. That's when the fish will move into the shallows. They
Yeah,
usually come
that's
up once they put that in. That's when the bluegills and the uh pumpkin seed move into the grass. Hey, half century.
a CVS or half century. I'm sorry. Yeah, until they put boat docks in here, which I think they're going to be doing real soon.
Right.
I can't really launch a boat by myself.
Yeah.
I mean, I have to beach it and go park truck and stuff like that. But
Right.
I was watching them on their broadcast today that it sounds like the boat launches are going to be put in pretty soon. So
Yeah. See, they already put the docks in for Lake Michigan and stuff. So usually after they do that, they start putting the inner lakes in, which I would think would be the other way around, but nope. They gotta get those boat docks in Michigan so everybody can get out there and chase some coho.
yeah, it's here. It's if I don't have them in the river, there's no way I can launch. The current's too
Right.
strong to. If I beach it and get out, even if I throw the anchor out, that current's going to turn that boat and get it up on shore before I can get back.
Right.
But once I get them, and next week's supposed to get up in the 60s, so I think next week I'm going to be probably being able to get out.
That'd be awesome to see. Because that pontoon of yours, man, that is a nice boat.
Well, thank you, Lance. Took me 68 years to be able to work up to it, but You can't do it all at once,
Right.
but I got a chance to order it from Angler Quest and get it just the way I wanted it, and I love it. It's it's made for one person fishing because that's what I do mostly.
Right.
I
Well,
could,
hopefully this year you get a couple more people, like your grandson's on there.
I hope so, but so everything's set up for an old man to go out by himself and be safe.
Right. Does your wife go out with you fishing?
She will, but after about an hour or so, she's getting fidgety and wants to go back. But every time she goes out with me, she outfishes me. She catches a nice fish and then she wants to go home.
Yeah.
And I don't understand that. Catch a nice fish, you keep fishing. But
Right.
that's what I set up this YouTube for was she worries about me being out there by myself at my age, and this way she can check in on me whenever I'm out there and see
Right.
whether I'm still on the boat or not. So I said I'd rather her not go than get fidgety after an hour. Want to call it a night. And so we'll see how it works this year.
Yeah.
But I like shore fishing too. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
some of the places shore fishing is the best way to go, like
Right.
tail race and stuff like that. It's sometimes, and I got one place I've never ever fished the way I'm gonna fish,
Mm-hmm.
but it's where the gates are coming right out on the wing walls.
Okay.
The only thing I have is if I catch a nice one, I can't get it up because it's about a 20-foot drop to the water.
Oh wow.
But I'm thinking I have the poles now. I got a couple Uncle Lou's that
Right.
I can throw out right by those intakes. And there's no doubt in my mind there's got to be some big catfish hanging out there.
Oh yeah.
And I'll deal with getting them in after I catch them. But I took an old refrigerator basket and welded a hoop to it, and I can lower it down. But if I get a real big catfish, it might not fit in there.
Have you ever looked into getting a would you be able to use a pier net?
A what?
A pier net. It's
I'm
a
not.
hoop net and
Yeah,
it's connected to you tie a rope. It's got a rope where you can they use it down in for ocean fishing. We used it in Galveston to fish off the piers. It's a pier net, it's a hoop net, and it's got I used to keep like anywhere from 150 to 200 feet of rope on it, and you throw it down in the water. Anglerholic's got one actually,
yeah,
and Chunky's got used to have one, or Chunky's got one, but it's a big old hoop net with rope tied to it. You toss it when you hook, and Big Mike uses one. You toss it in the water, and then you just bring the fish right over the net. Then you just lift it up.
Yeah, I'll have to look into that, but until I catch one bigger than my basket,
Right.
but you throw out there, you don't know if you can catch a sturgeon or a paddlefish or a big catfish.
Yeah.
The walleye aren't no problem. They'll fit in the basket, but
Oh yeah.
I don't know if anybody that's ever tried to fish in that area. And on the other side of the wing walls, Big Eddy area, where if you throw a crankbait out there, there's a lot of big northerns. But I don't like fishing there. I'm only allowed one pole, one hook.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, I understand the regulations and stuff, but geez, that's crazy.
Well, Lance, we'll have to meet at the Red River sometime and go do some fishing up by Grand Forks.
That would be fun. These gas prices would ever get back to normal.
Yeah, well, all you need is your car, right? I'd pull my boat up there and we'd have it made. I contacted the guy up there who does charters and stuff.
Uh-huh.
But the guy never ever responded to me.
Huh.
So he must be too big for me. Uh, there's another guy that goes up there and YouTubes a lot, but
Yeah.
uh, I think with my knowledge, I can figure it out pretty fast.
Yeah.
But they say they catch a lot of big channel cats, but you know, I don't think they catch any more than I can catch in Missouri.
Right.
And they're looking at 10 to 20 pounds, a lot of them that size. If I find the right hole here, I think I could be looking at bigger catfish. Probably not as many, but they got to be there. If everything I learned from people on this YouTube, there's some spots that got to be producing big catfish.
Right. Yeah. I'm hoping this year it'd be nice to get into, well, hopefully going to Mendota in May. Hopefully be able to get into some really nice channel cats. I know like I was saying, me and Pork Chop got our 1v1, and then really, I don't care if I win or lose. Because to me, just being able to fish with people, even though it's split screen, that'll
Yeah,
be fun.
I agree with you. I'd love to sit on the bank with you and chew the fat, and if I caught anything, that wouldn't matter.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people on this YouTube that are, to me, the same way. If I could
Yeah.
go with them and sit and chew the fat for 8 hours on the bank,
Mm-hmm.
catch anything or not, doesn't matter to me.
Oh man, once it warms up here, I'll be getting into. He's already started it. I can't remember what dang Facebook group it is, but he runs uh 2 tournaments a month, I believe, or 1 or 2 tournaments a month, and it's only a $10. It's a bank, all bank tournament, $10 to get in, and he
Yeah,
breaks it down into flatheads, blues, and channels,
that's nice.
and they're 24-hour tournaments. You don't have to fish the full 24. I usually fish the full 24 or close to it. So I'll sit out all night on the river right here in town.
Yep,
That's because I know the spot I fish here in Sheboygan on the Sheboygan River. I know at night when it's once night gets once it hits nighttime, I know the bite turns on in that spot. And I think it's because I think they use it as a feeding ground. So they're out at night hunting that food, and I'm
yep,
usually there. The bite usually starts about 8 o'clock,
yep.
and that's actually when I did catch 8 o'clock on the dot is when I caught my big that 16 pounder, that 16 pound channel cat. And I
Yep.
know there's bigger in the river. I just got to find them.
I'm shooting for at least 20 pounds or better this year.
Yeah. Well, this year, if we go to if we fish the rivers we're saying we're going to fish this year, which we will, still early in the season for us.
Yep,
We're gonna hit. We plan on hitting Wisconsin River. We plan on hitting the Rock River. Uh, there's one. It's called Crawfish River. That's in the southern part of the state. That's a good. I've seen some nice channels caught out of there and some nice flatheads. But we're gonna hit the Mississippi. We hit the Mississippi. That'll be the big river. Well,
yep,
that and the Wisconsin River. And I do talking to that retired game warden last weekend. He was saying up in Shawano, Wisconsin, where the dam is. He said, "Don't go there." He said, "Go about a half mile downriver. Nobody's there." He said, "Because if you go by the dam, you're going to be fishing elbow to elbow." Because
yep.
you go about a half mile downriver. He said you can get into some nice fish there. I was like,
That's
"Oh,
true.
cool."
where we are in the Red River too.
And I know if the salmon run is like I'm hoping it should be this year, because it seems like every 2 years the salmon run is real good. So I'm hoping
That's
this year,
normal.
if the salmon run is as good as I'm thinking it should be, boy oh boy, it's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, that's normal for salmon.
Yeah,
Every other year is a big run.
yeah. And I mean those 4 and 5 year olds, they're nice to hook into.
Yeah, we went from a lot 20 pounders to
Uh-huh.
11 to 12 pounders up here. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's just the stocking and the smelt bait fish that kind of dictate what size they are.
Right. Yeah, the smelt fishing here is just non-existent anymore.
Yeah,
And I found out talking the first weekend we fished up in Manitowoc, the first spot we went to, talking to a lot of the old timers that grew up in Manitowoc, they seems like they're not too happy that they brought salmon in back in the day.
yeah,
They said that's what killed the smelt fishing right there.
yeah. We
And
had,
I guess there used to be a dam and they blew it out of there.
yeah, we used to uh, eat night fisher.
What we got here?
Uh,
Oh,
we used to have a problem with our lake because we drain on the bottom that of low water conditions,
right.
they it killed off the smelt. And so the salmon fishing sucked.
Yeah. See here, that dam, that first spot we was in 2 weeks ago in Manitowoc. Old man was telling me they said they had to get rid of the dam right right in that area because it was deteriorating. Unstructurally sound, they said. He said it
Yeah,
was so unstructurally sound it took 3 times to blast that thing to get it out of there. He said
hey,
they just
hog
wanted it
leg.
out. They wanted it out of there so the salmon could run upriver. And one guy was telling me
Okay.
the trout fishing here or up there was when he was a kid was really good. Hey, Hogleg.
Hey, Lance. Hey, Don.
Hey, hog leg. My
Er,
buddy.
y'all doing all right tonight?
Yeah,
Uh, Man, I was tired.
how long did you run last night?
Uh,
A
Shoot,
bobcat behind me. Shouldn't there? No? Unless you seen the cat jump up on the dang table.
What are you saying?
I got up this morning at what time did I get up? I can't remember, but anyway, I seen it said you ended your stream like an hour before I got up. I was like, damn.
Oh wow. I I I can't remember what time it was. It's probably about 8 o'clock, a little bit before 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
Too late for me. I gotta stay away from Hogwood because it gets me too late.
Uh,
But I love them and I love militia. And it's hard to do.
Yeah, man. We're starting to it's not even summertime yet and we've been getting slammed. We've
oh
been
wow.
sending out just the shipping of the parcel individual boxes, man. We've been shipping out anywhere between 400 to 600 a day.
Shoot. Good Lord.
Yeah, man, it's and this week, uh my buddy I fish with, we work together this week, and his sister works there, but she's been out because her daughter and they're sick. So yeah, pretty much from I think Tuesday or Wednesday, we've been just the two of us been there, and it's been just crazy hectic.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And then between us doing the sticker and the individual packages, the parcel part, we gotta watch. We gotta take care of the FedEx freight and all the other trucks that come in. Because right now, the way we got it now, we got to fill the FedEx freight trailer, and we got to fill R&L trucking now. They leave a trailer there, so we got to fill those two trailers. Plus, throughout the day, you got FedEx freight coming in, picking up the full trailer, dropping an empty one off. It's just insane. Like I said, it ain't even summer yet.
What are you laughing at me for, NJ?
Yeah, I seen Stan got his surgery done.
Yeah, he pulled through it, and they had to cut the incision a little bit bigger than what they thought they was going to have to. But I seen somewhere today, or it might have been Melissa Mail. I don't know. I know he said he was sore, very sore.
Yeah, he was in somebody's live. I can't remember whose, but they got him on oxygen, and he said he was real sore. Man, I was at work. He sent me a message. They actually let him they actually got pictures of his kidney.
Yeah, yeah.
He sent me that picture. I was like, what the hell is this? I'm looking at the picture because I'm at work. I was like, "What?"
Oh, but
Then he goes, "That's what they took out of me." I was like, "Oh, okay."
wow.
But I'm glad they got that done, man. Now he can heal up and get back on the water.
Yep.
Yeah, I went fishing today. I was out,
Uh,
or I was in a couple live chats, live streams while I was out fishing. Had a couple good. Actually, had one really good takedown, man. But on the Jules cheese bait, didn't hook up though. I was like, damn. But the river in that section, it's get into the way I really like it. I can use technically, I could throw out a 2 ounce sinker and it won't move. The current ain't bad at all now.
oh, wow.
So and that part gets anywhere from 4 to 6 foot deep when it's the way it is now, which is the way I like it, the way it's supposed to be.
Right, right.
So I might be out tomorrow in nasty stuff, but I seen because I did take about an hour nap tonight, and I seen it did rain, so I was hoping with this storm moving in, I was hoping they were biting, even though it was cold. It was like 48 degrees, so I
Right.
was hoping they were biting, but nah, they they took the night off. So hopefully, if it's pouring down rain tomorrow, which that's the best, that's when I did my best fishing in that spot during a thunderstorm, thunder and lightning, man. So if I go
I
out
don't
tomorrow,
fish. I'll fish when it's raining, but I will not fish when it's lightning.
oh man, I've I've fished in it all. I fished growing up in Hawaii, one time we fished when just before the hurricane came through, and they said we was under a tsunami warning. What we do, me and my buddy loaded up his little Ford Ranger, threw everything in there, and took off to the beach. Man, that was insane. I think about it now every year as I get older and older. It's like, man, we were stupid.
Yeah,
It's pretty
y'all.
bad when you're fishing. You park on the side of the road and your freaking rod holders, you got 10 rod holders lined up along the edge of the shoulder and sand. And the time to
Yeah.
cast, you got to get everything ready up there, run down with these big freaking surf rods, anywhere from 12 to 15 foot, and cast and run back up before the wave comes in. Because with that storm, man, it was bad. Trying to outrun the damn ocean.
Wow.
We was young and dumb, but we did it.
Yep. No fear when you're
Yeah.
young.
Ask me if I'd do that nowadays.
Will you
I'd
do it
be,
now?
yeah, right. I'm still crazy, but I ain't stupid.
Yeah, them days are long gone now.
Yeah.
I can I can remember when I used to do some crazy stuff. I wouldn't even think about doing now.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, no. I don't think I'll ever do that again.
Well, Don, how you been doing tonight?
Been doing good.
That's good to hear. You been taking your medicine?
Not yet.
No, not yet, huh?
When I do, I'm gone. as
Do what? Do what?
as you as you know, if I take it, I'm gone.
What did the man say?
He said if he once he takes it, he's gone.
Oh. Hey. Oh, man.
So I guess when I'm in Mendota, that's when me and Pork Chop do our 1v1. I'm gonna have to get with Avid on that. Get that all set up with Avid
Yeah,
so he can host it.
right.
Because you said you'll be busy.
14th and 15th.
Yeah, you be down camping.
Yeah.
And you'll be on the road when me and Pork Chop have our 1v1, which
Yep.
is the 13th.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah. Where are you two gonna fish at? Are you gonna fish at your regular
that
spot?
weekend is the Mendota.
Oh, you gonna fish at Mendota?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Well, where's Pork Chop going to fish?
Somewhere in his waters. And it's a total wait. We're gonna run from 8 to 2. 8 in the morning to 2 in the afternoon.
Okay. 8 to 2.
Yeah. 8 Central to 2 Central.
Okay. That tournament 1v1 last Tuesday night. That wasn't but a 3 hour deal.
Yeah.
That him and Stan set up.
And then the next day I'll be that was gonna be a 1v1 between me and Freddie. But Mr. Lyle wants in on it, so we're like, yeah, that'll work. Freddie's like, if Lance is okay with it, I'm okay with it. I was like, man, that's perfectly fine. We'll both be up at Mendota, so
Right. So it'll be a 3-way.
yeah,
1v1.
yeah. I just want to fish with people. I'll be fishing with Lyle in person anyway, but it'll be fun to have Freddie on there.
Yeah, I mean, why not make it a little interesting, you know? I mean, throw a little spice to it.
Right.
Even though you want to fish with them, why not just call it a 1v1? You know,
Yep. Yeah.
and even though it doesn't really matter who
Yeah,
wins.
that's what I told Freddie. I said it don't matter, man, and who wins, who don't win. I just want to fish with you. Can't do it
Yeah,
in person, so we might as well make it interesting and call it a 1v1.
right. Exactly. And some of these people they think that a 1v1, has got to be serious.
Yeah,
But,
exactly.
but they don't have to be serious. I mean, come on now.
No, it has to be just fun.
Yeah,
Exactly.
it's all in fun.
That's all I want it to be. It'll be fun fishing with them. Can't fish with Freddie in person that weekend, so why not have fun?
That's
Do
right.
a do a little 1v1 because be
It's
hanging out with
cool.
Mr. Lyle anyway.
Yeah, it's cool if one person wins, but day later somebody else might win. But
Right.
it's just all the fun.
I don't know if you guys can see that. It's a, that's a
I agree.
silver. That's a silver body, 164 jig with black feathers with gold glitter on the head jig head, and you can see the gold glitter on the tail. Let's see. I'm bored, man. So I mean, it's what three in the morning. I'm awake. I'm
Yeah,
doing all kinds of crazy stuff now.
it's 4 in the morning. What you talking about?
Yeah, it's 4 in the morning. Pork chop. Me, Freddie, and Mr. Lyle will be fishing Saturday, the day after I beat you in the 1v1.
uh,
I don't care if I win or lose against you, pork chop. It'll just be fun sharing the screen with you, man. Been on panel with you many a time. Might as well be on panel with you and fish with you.
yep,
And don't
yep.
worry if you lose, if whoever loses, it don't matter.
No,
Make it call it a 1v1 like Hogleg said. You get people in then.
there you go. That's exactly right.
Hey, we can move it to you can fish with us Saturday, pork chop. We'll do it a 4-way. Why not? I'll get with that'll make it a lot easier. Then I can just chill Friday too. Um I'll get with Avid and set everything up. That'll make it a heck of a lot easier. I'll get with Avid, set it up. He can host it, and we'll have fun fishing. And the time is still the same, 8 to 2 total weight. You making me more coffee? Are you make me some coffee after that? Sound like you got a radio on in there, hog leg.
No, that wasn't me.
Oh,
I don't know where that noise come from.
oh. How's the pup doing?
He's doing wonderful. He's
Really?
yeah, he's kind of acting like nothing ever happened.
Ain't that amazing?
Yeah. Yep. But I'm glad to see him bounce
Yeah,
back like that.
yeah.
It's that old boy's been around for a long time.
Oh yeah. Man, my buddy was looking up. I don't know why the hell he was looking it up, but he said the oldest Chihuahua to ever live was like 21 years old or something.
Yeah. Yep.
I swear my dad's Chihuahua, man, I might have thought that dog was older because I was like 6. He already had the dang dog and she was old then. I
Yeah.
swear that dog was like 20 something years old
Hey, he might have been. I mean,
because
just
I
just
remember,
didn't.
yeah, that dog, man. I remember when one day it disappeared, and that was the last day they seen it. It was Thanksgiving Day, Thanksgiving
Right.
morning. Me and my dad, man, we're out cold on the living room floor, sleep, and we start getting up, and my mom's like, "Yeah, look at these two. The dog's gone, and your dad and brother's still sleeping." My dad
Uh,
jumped up. He's like, "The dog's gone. What?" It's
wow.
like, yeah, we let her out. We let her out to the bathroom, and she never came back up.
Oh, wow.
Man, he went, looked for her, couldn't find her. He came back. He was like, she probably found some place to make her final resting place.
And that's what I always tell Melissa when uh, he probably found a better home.
Yeah, yeah. My buddy
Well,
found out today. Oh, Don dropped out.
uh-oh.
My buddy
I
found
need,
out today.
I need to go
He's
get my glasses.
huh?
Cause I need to go get my glasses.
All right.
No, I was in bed. I just got on my phone. I can't read that doggone little writing.
Yeah, it sucks. Kenneth lost reception today while he
Hey,
was
yeah.
out fishing.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, I told Audra today. I said, "Yeah, I'm gonna fish, so we can just sit on the riverbank." I said, "I ain't bringing the tripod out of the car or nothing. I'm gonna leave the tripod in the car because if I bring it out, I can say I'm not going live, but I'll set the damn thing up and go live." So I left the tripod in the car and just baited up some pole hooks and relaxed on the. I still got in the live chats, but I did actually have a nice takedown though on my like I was saying on that medium light Uncle Lou rod. Just sucks I couldn't hook up. Melissa must be asleep.
Hang on. Hey, Lance.
Yeah.
I'll be with you just a minute.
All right.
But no, she ain't asleep. As a matter of fact, she said right there next to the phone.
Good night, Don. Thanks for coming up, buddy. NJ, you get you some of them Hawaiian dinner rolls. Don't even break it apart. Open that whole bag, cut all the way down the middle, all the way across. Get you some ham, some uh some black forest ham, some Swiss cheese, and some bacon. Put that all on there. Put the top back on, the top half back on. Get you some melted butter. Put the melted butter all over the top. Put it in the oven for about 5 minutes. Not now, J Fox Hunter. About what?
Oh. All right.
Yeah, NJ. Hey, Yogi. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, good night, Don.
Good night, Don. I see how you want to be. I come in, you leave.
Oh, man.
Hey, what was that doggone paragraph in Jake wrote? Rick came back and said she's all good. Oh, that's good. That's good. I didn't hear that. Oh, I had to brush my teeth.
Man,
Oh, man.
I gotta get to my local bait shop again. Cause I believe he'll end up start carrying Jules catfish bait.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I talked to him 2 weeks ago when I went in there for some worms. And he said, "Yeah, have them give me their info so I can get in touch with them." So I told Jules, I messaged him, the owner, on Facebook, and he got back with me this morning and said to give him their email. So I gotta give the bait shop owner the email to Jules so they can get stuff worked out.
Huh. Wow. Doggone I think you need to put on that Jules payroll.
Yeah, tell me about it. Like I told Audra, I said now, if that does, because it'll probably end up happening, I'll just ask them for a gallon of each bait, a gallon of the. I have a gallon of that dang cheese bait and a gallon of the blood bait. I'll be happy.
Yeah. Shoot, yeah.
I
Yeah.
found Jules NJ. I bought a case of their blood bait last year. Thank you. I bought a case of their blood bait last year, and in January, I decided to message them and see if they would sponsor me. And they checked out my YouTube channel, and he got back with me.
Wow.
I even messaged not that long ago, tried another company. They never got back with me. I was like, oh well, I don't use demon dragons anyway.
Oh my goodness.
What?
Oh wow. They it seems like they're sponsoring Jody and
No.
JTC and
Yeah.
Billy Bob and
They got Big Mike too, I believe.
yeah, Big Mike.
And what's funny, there's a few people that don't even say nothing about the demon dragon that are sponsored by them.
Yeah.
And they got the dang application that you got to fill out. They ask if you're one part. They ask if you're sponsored by anybody else. I said, yeah, I'm sponsored by Jules Catfish Bait out of Kentucky. Eh, nope, I ain't heard
Nope.
nothing back, so I ain't worried about it.
There you go. You can always catch fish without using a spook, but you can
Yep,
catch fish without bait.
exactly. That's that's the way I look at it. Yeah, the pork chop. Check out their check out their Facebook page. Man, that thing, Jules Catfish Bait, is not just don't just catch catfish. I've seen people posting pictures of bait on there, as in bass and perch. Guys are catching big, nice blues and very nice channel cats. Very nice blues too. I mean, 40, 50-pound blues on the Jules blood bait.
Yeah.
They've even caught flatheads on that. Even that threw the owner for a loop. The owners.
Oh
This guy
wow.
posted he caught 2 flatheads on the Jules bait.
Doggone.
So I mean, it's an all-around fish bait, man. You can catch bait with the bait, and you can catch flatheads and all. Man, it works. It's a proven bait. They're not a new company. They've been around. They're just small. They've been around since the 60s. What's nice is you can go to their website and you can read about the founder of Jules Bait and how it got to where it is now, who the owner is now.
Right.
Because what it is the founder, he started it back in the 60s, like I said, and he ran it until he passed, I believe. And his son and his wife took over running it. Then his son got out of it and they sold it to who owns it now.
Huh.
So it's got a deep history of family and veteran run. So that's why I like being sponsored by them. In fact, I'm gonna hit them up tomorrow and ask them if they can send me some more bait so I can have more jewels for down in Mendota. Because I got that the 1v1's coming, and I got tournaments coming up with this warm weather.
I'll be. I'm gonna go out for a minute and come back in on my computer. Right.
All right. Yeah, pork chop. Get back to that jewels about how it works. Maurice Cason, he bought a case of it, and then one of his outings in 1 hour, he caught like nine or 10 fish. Nice sized fish from what he was saying. And Catfish Fever Lynn, he went out one day. I think it was the cheese bait he got. Maurice had the blood bait, and Lynn, Catfish Fever, had the cheese bait. And I think he caught like 20 something catfish on his trip. And I think the biggest was like 18 or 20 pounds. So yeah, it worked. And if you use my promo code,
All right. I turn my doggone speaker on. Hello.
yep, hear you just fine.
Yep. All right.
And if you actually go on the Facebook page and you scroll through, you'll actually see one of the stringers me and my buddy got. We only kept 6, but man, we was catching that day. God, we was catching everything. We was catching some good channels. We was catching drum. That morning, man, the bite was on. It was on fire. But we kept 6 of them. Biggest one I think we caught biggest one that day we caught was only 8.5 pounds, but it was fun.
Yeah.
Just to give people I don't know, idea of how hard a channel cat hits. My buddy, he was running his drag extremely loose. That fish hit so hard. One of it got hit so hard with that Jules bait on there, it still almost yanked the damn rod in the water.
Wow.
I mean, I had to run because we was over by his dang van, man. I had to run across the street. By the time I got to that rod, it was teeter-tottering on the top of the guardrail. But I mean, the fish hit so hard that drag was all the way loose, and it still was able to almost drag it in the water.
Wow.
I mean, yeah, they don't get as big as a blue or a flathead, but man, pound for pound, when they hit something, those dang fish, man, they ain't no joke. You know what I wish we had up here is what you guys got down there, those dang spotted catfish.
Speckled cats.
Yeah, those speckled cats. They
Yeah.
look pretty cool.
Yeah, them things are delicious. They are
Yeah, Ogie,
delicious.
they are.
Ogie ought to know. He lives in Georgia.
Oh, really?
Yep. Yeah,
And these damn gas prices went back up again, I seen.
But he lives up around Rome, Georgia, I think. Up in the hills of Georgia. Close to
Oh,
Chattanooga.
okay.
Close to Alabama. He lives in the tri-state area. There you go.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Northern tri-state area.
Yeah. They used to run. We used to run around Alabama. My old
Oh. My bad. He lives
Athens.
who was it that lived in Rome? Somebody Athens, Georgia, yeah, northeast. Up around where they made the rod holders I got for my boat. Rod holders for my boat. They're
Yeah.
made in around Athens, Georgia.
Okay.
They seem like there's some strong rod holders. I hadn't been able to use them yet out on the water, but maybe one day.
Right. Yeah. When is the next time you're gonna get out?
Oh man, I don't know. Probably next time I get me a way to pull my boat.
Oh.
Yeah, I got a guaranteed. I got my truck guaranteed sold,
Really?
but I'm keeping it over the weekend to see if I can get more money out of it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's awesome that you got it guaranteed sold.
Yeah,
At least that's one less thing for you to have to worry about.
hey, William Porkchop, you ain't joking, man. I can't fish worth a lick. I can't go.
Oh man.
What's that, Augie?
Hey, Frogster. Thanks for coming in.
Good morning, Froggy. Good morning. Yeah, I'll get thinking about making a day trip up there to meet up on Saturday.
Really?
That's what he said. Oh, okay. About selling my truck. Yeah, I guaranteed the so the guy just said I could hang on to it over the weekend and see if I can get more money out of it. He's a good guy. He's one of my buddies.
Oh, okay. So he knows about the good old Black
Yeah,
Widows, huh?
yeah, he knows all about them things.
Oh,
That don't seem to bother most people.
yeah,
The dash being tore all apart is what bothers most people.
really?
Yeah, I got a dash took apart,
Right.
and I didn't put it back. So I mean, I ain't gonna get much out of it as it is. So why bother putting the dash back together? You know what I
Right.
mean?
Yeah.
I mean, it's once you find out that problem that it has, it'd be a good truck. I mean, it already is a good truck, but it's just got that
Yeah.
electrical problem that is man, it's become a. And then all the Black Widows decided to move in. No,
Yep.
not for me. Even if I did get it fixed, I wouldn't trust riding down the road in it
Right.
because it's a quad cab, and that there's too many places the Black Widows can hide.
Oh, yeah. Exactly. I mean, it would be bad enough going down the road, you get bit by one, or
Right, Melissa or
Melissa be in the passenger seat, and
one of
yeah,
the puppies, dogs get bit by one. Man,
right.
no, no, thank you.
Yeah. That's just like my Jeep. I got what I wanted out of it. Told the guy, you see everything that's in there. I said, I just didn't feel like digging through the very back. There's
Right,
there's some good straps in there. So
right. I get it.
as there's pieces of old fishing rods in there, but whatever you find is yours. I said, I got what I needed out of it.
The good thing about selling it to my buddy, uh, I just put a brand new battery in the Joker, and
Mm-hmm.
he's gonna let me keep my battery.
Oh, nice. That's a good thing. Hell,
Yeah.
what's up, down east? How you doing, Josh?
Welcome in down east.
Ah, man, snakes ain't bad.
As long as I can see them. I used to have a phobia, a real bad phobia, when me and Melissa got together of snakes. Uh, as long as I can see them now, I can deal with them. But
Man,
them spiders, they bite.
my oldest daughter, when she was younger, she she asked me for snake. I was like, huh? What kind of snake? She goes, a ball python. I've been reading about them. Said, all right. Yeah, we go ahead and do that. Sheesh. The local pet store that was here in town, I went ahead and we went in there and ordered they didn't have none in. So they special ordered one. We wanted a regular, just a regular ball python, just a normal. We
Right.
ended up with she's not full chocolate. She's not a full chocolate ball python. Looks like she's got chocolate in her. So we ended up with one that was actually better. And when me and my wife split up, I ended up keeping the snake. Man, she's a good sized snake too. Which reminds me, next week I gotta get her a dang rat.
There you go.
I do frozen thawed with her though.
Okay.
I got a buddy that he raises live rats
Right.
because he's got snakes. Man, he's got a red tail boa. I got to feed that thing once. You gotta use. He feeds her jumbo rat or he. It's a he. Come to find out, that thing hit. You gotta use barbecue tongs to hold the dang thing to feed it.
Wow.
To hold that rat. That thing hit that rat so hard. I was like, wow, man. That's some power.
Whew. Yeah, I haven't got that to that point yet. To where
What's going on in here, Kenneth? You got a link if you ain't busy.
What up? What up?
Ed, I'll be using your tackle again down east. I always got one rig of yours on. Think I'm gonna use the Carolina rig tomorrow. Yeah, my wife, when she was married, her went to her other husband. When they were married, they kept oh damn, I can't remember what kind of snake it was, but they kept it in a freaking 24-foot camper or something like that.
There you go.
And in the morning, he'd go out. She said you would have to pound on the door and then open the door. He would throw a whole chicken in there, live chicken. And then in the evening,
Stan.
how you doing, Seth? How you doing, Stan? Hopefully you're not in too much pain now. Man, ball pythons though, they're awesome. They're so docile, man. They
Dorsal. Man, anything that squeezes you to death ain't dorsal. Dorsal. Whatever word you said.
They are. No, seriously, they are.
Well,
Believe me, I did. Because I had to work. I worked in that pet store too after we got that dang snake. I've had actually had I did all the research I could. To this day in Africa, they still some villages still hold them in high standards. Like if they find a dead ball python out in the wild, they'll have a funeral and everything for the snake.
oh wow.
Because back in the day, what they did, the royalty there in Africa, the kings and queens, that's how they got their name. If you look it up, they're also known as royal python
Doggone.
because back in the day they used to use them as jewelry. They would be live, they would be alive, but they wrap around your wrist or whatever. Looks like a big bracelet.
Oh,
Yeah, believe me, did all kinds of research on them. And to this day, they're like the only snake with 2 lungs. They can stay underwater for quite a while because of that. Every other snake got 1 lung only, but they, in the over 3,000 years, they haven't changed.
Kenneth, you all right, man? He's been misspelling words just a little bit.
Yeah. Did you catch any fish while you was out, Kenneth?
Oh man, don't be driving while you're nodding. Just pull over.
Yeah, there's a such thing called truck stops, as you know.
Oh, okay. You're home now. Good.
All right, good to know, Kenneth.
What was that? I'm going. That's what it. What is it? I'm going to a throne. You going to
That's
the
what,
toilet?
that's what I thought it said. Oh man. Yeah, tomorrow. Well, tomorrow. It is tomorrow. Probably in a few hours I'll end up on the river again. If I can beat the rain out there, I'll be good. Like I said, it's only like, damn, it's windy as heck.
Yeah, it's supposed to rain down here today.
He's tired.
Wow.
He popped in to say hello and hit the thumbs up. All right, Kenneth. Sleep well,
KP,
man.
KP, you pulling another Jody.
Yeah, man. I'm too bad you lost reception.
Yeah, that was bad. Yeah, it's supposed to thunderstorms around here about 3 p.m.
Yeah, it's supposed to be bad here.
But it's only a 30% chance.
Last I seen, it's supposed to be, I think, 90% chance today. But like I said, my best fishing on Sheboygan River was when that dang weather was nasty like it's supposed to be today.
Maybe I can talk Melissa into going fishing on the bank somewhere.
Yeah, because the last time she asked, like last weekend, in fact, but that's when she said, that's when you was saying that you said you was having, your pup was going through what he was going through.
Yeah. Well,
I
last
was like,
weekend we were gonna go out on the boat. But,
right. Because
oh,
she wanted, I guess we could have went split screen, but that happened with your guys' pup, and which is understandable. Yeah, my buddy found out from his son in Puerto Rico.
all right, take it easy, Kenneth.
Good night, Kenneth. He found out from his son in Puerto Rico about his dog because he had a pit bull, but he left it there with his kids. And dog's old. He's like 15, 16 years old. And he told his son, he goes, when he does go, do me a favor. Don't just trash him. Go into your grandma's, she got like an acre or so. Guess his mom owns, has land there still. And like an acre. He told him to go bury him back there.
Yeah.
He said that dog, that's the first dog he had, I guess, on his own.
Right.
And the dog's protected him and his kids all these years. He wants to have him buried. Like, yeah, that's understandable, man. All my two dogs I had before this pit bull we got, they're buried. Trying to set up this thing low profile bait caster. It's just my Black Max Abu Garcia. But it's set up to catch some big fish. I got the 30-pound whisker seeker on the reel. But I took the reel off of here, up the Black Max rod it came on, to put on my Uncle Lou's because I didn't think at the time I didn't have the dang my Ancient Mariner in.
Right.
But now I got my Ancient Mariner on my Uncle Lou's. Hey, Miss Jody, welcome back.
Hey, Jody.
I mean, she was lurking the whole time. You catch any fish? You catch more fish, Miss Jody?
I'll be right back. I got some tea.
All right. You catch you any more fish, Miss Jody? Yeah, tonight's show we were supposed to have Small Town up here, and a couple other people, which I got to get in touch with them so I can get in touch with them. But Small Town was supposed to come up tonight and show everyone how he makes his flutter weights.
Water weights.
His flutter, as he calls them, his flutter weight.
Oh, you must be talking about Steve Small Town.
Yep. That is. Yeah. He's gonna once he gets more swivels, I think it is, he said, he'll come up and he'll show how he makes them.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Hello, Indiana Chris.
How you doing, Chris? Thanks for coming in, buddy. God dang, man. Just to add to the mess on the mess on the desk. Start getting into jig making. Yeah, why not?
You just had to follow Lyle's lead, didn't you?
Yeah. I used to make jigs back in the day, man. Flies and everything. But I got out of doing that. And now back into it. It's not the traditional way of doing it. Hey, if I cast it out, put it under a slip float, and that sucker catches fish, that means it's right.
Jody, I ain't running nowhere. I can't run.
He said, I can't run. Oh, boy. Ah, there we go. That's what I was looking for. I knew I had some somewhere.
When they say you thinking about getting out of the hospital, Stan.
I think earlier, in the other live, he was saying hopefully he gets out tomorrow. Miss Jody. In your opinion, Miss Jody, what color demon dragon is the best color? Or does it, would you go by watercolor? The color, yeah, watercolor or what? Oh yeah. You must be munching on some pork rinds over there.
you know it.
I hear you munching. It's like, yep, he got pork rinds out.
Okay, I'll mute it.
Huh? You're good.
I said I'll mute it.
You're good.
Some of your Patreons might not like that crunching sound though.
Huh?
I said some of your Patreons may not like that crunching sound though. I know I don't like hearing other people crunch.
Yeah. Oh boy. Mike must be asleep too.
Which Mike?
Mike T.
Mike T. Yeah. Last I heard, he was having to try to find him somewhere else to live.
Really? What the heck?
Yeah, his the house he was living in was sold out from under him.
Oh, dang. That's some BS. That's crazy, man.
Yeah. Blood red or silver, silver, and rose color.
Ooh, blood red, huh? Sounds like a nice color. See? You just mentioned the word red. I want it. Yeah, Miss Jody. Not my river. Unless I fish Lake Michigan. That's when it gets clear. Or if I go towards go just south of me, that's when the water gets clear for it's still Lake Michigan, but yeah. If you want, Miss Jody, I believe you're blue in here. You can share their link. And your promo code.
And that's what you call a real champ right there. They wouldn't sponsor you, and you don't mind them being shared.
Yeah. Miss Jody said, "Who let John Parker on panel eating?" Hey, at least it's crunching and not farting. I said, at least you're crunching and not farting.
That's right. Good morning, Rustic.
Yeah, man, I ain't got nothing against them. There's people in our catfish community that are sponsored by them. Dang right, I'll let them share the links and their promo code.
That's right.
Because you need that 20% off. Dang, things are expensive.
How
Yeah,
much are they? How much are they? If you check them,
oh man,
like $8 each.
Yeah, I believe so.
That
Close
is
to it.
That is
Like
kind
20
of
something bucks for 3 or 4. That's what stopped me from using the dang thing.
I tell you what, they'd have to give me a more discount than 20%. They want me to ever use one. Because a peg float will do just fine.
Yep. Or no float. See?
There you go.
Carolina rig.
Yep.
Man, this rod is technically a bass fishing rod, but It's a medium heavy 7-foot. I got a 2-ounce Brad Cadell egg sinker on there. This thing barely bending it over.
Wow.
Oh yeah, it's I gotta catch something on this damn rod. I bought it 2 years ago. 70 damn bucks. Yeah, I better catch something on it. I'll have it rigged up for a backup. I might play around with it tomorrow, cast it out, see if I can hook into something.
I've got all my rod and reels cleaned and ready to go.
Oh yeah, me too. I actually gotta get a couple more spinning reels. But first, I gotta order some once I got the extra money, I'm gonna order another 1-pound spool of Whisker Seeker 30-pound test because I got two of my big game. I got two of my big game rods that are just sitting here. I got rods all over the room now. They're not all nice and lined up in the back. All my catfishing rods and a couple of my bait rods are out in the car. Yeah, Rustic.
I wish we had to get
beautiful
back down here.
7'6" Uncle Lou rods. Oh yeah, my cat rods, man. I'll use them for I use them as everybody's seen during the winter for burbot fishing. I'll use them for salmon fishing. These companies that have all these rods for each species, man, they're making a killing on some people.
Yeah, they are.
Just
You know,
like
I never even owned a rod more than 8 foot long. I've never had no use for a rod 8. I've always been a boat fisherman.
right.
That makes it awkward to store on the boat.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I always have rods that are 10 foot or big, at least 2 rods that are 10 foot or bigger. But I'm a bank fisherman. But I do use now mainly, like I said, my Uncle Lou rods, which are 7'6", and I can cast those as far as I can cast my 10 and my 12 footers.
Yeah.
You just got to know how to cast.
Yep.
So everybody that says, "Oh, you need a longer rod to cast further," I beg to differ, man. You just got to know how to cast.
Right. Right.
There is a technique to casting, and there is
Yep.
a certain way to get more power into a cast where you ain't gonna kill your dang shoulder and your wrists.
Right.
It was in college life yesterday, Thursday. I learned how to get more power in my cast, man. It's like pitching or batting. Use your hips. You turn your hips as you cast, you can get a lot of power into your cast.
Yeah.
And I learned that when I was a kid, man. It saves your wrist and it saves your shoulder.
Yep.
And like my big surf rods, my 12 and my 10 footer, I cast them out from the side. I'll have like a foot of line, foot and a half of line on the ground, and I'll come and it's you're pretty much it's a sidearm cast
Side arm.
because you get more power that way. Hey Ernie,
Good morning, Ernie.
good morning. And you know, growing up in Hawaii, casting on the dang beach, man, you gotta learn how to cast on from uneven ground.
67 skipjack in 2 hours. Wow.
Wow, you just a skipjack catching machine, ain't you, Miss Jody? I heard them suckers are fun to catch too, though. And I really wanted to go bait fishing today, pan fishing, with this weather crap. But I'll be out on the river fishing. I'll be right back, Hogleg.
I think I'll stop. Get a box of chicken before Mendoza. Small town, welcome in. Good morning. That's what I was wondering, Chris, to eat.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Miss Jody says, I have a lot of hip. Maybe I can beat Aaron casting. Practice, practice, practice. Man, we got a park here in town that I go to. That when I get new reels and rods, I go out and I'll put a good 3-4 ounce sinker on and I'll cast. What's up, Apache? I never got your email, man.
Apache, welcome in.
What's up, small town? Yeah, I think I might actually go fishing. The rain's holding out. I gotta see what time sunrise is. Because we can go out a half an hour before sunrise.
What?
Our damn state, man, is retarded.
What? What?
Yeah, you heard what I said. Right now, technically, you can't be out a half. You can be, you got to wait a half an hour before sunrise before you can cast. And technically, you're only supposed to fish a half an hour after sunset. It's bad enough we only can use 3 damn rods in our state.
Oh man, why do you live in that state, Lance?
Man, what's keeping me here now is that I'm hooked on salmon.
Yeah.
That dang salmon. What other state can you live in unless you live in one of the West Coast or the East Coast where salmon are in a lake? Or if you live out by Dawn, but oh, nice to know, Chris. I might be on the river. At least try and get that early morning bite.
Yeah, at 7:00.
No, I can cast out at 5:14. 5:14.
Wow, man, doggone, I ain't never. Yeah, but pork chop, you can fish at night, can't you? Don't they know that that's when the catfish best catfishing is?
I know they're. I don't, man. They really like if you're fishing in a park, they really don't enforce that rule from what I've seen. Because if it was that bad, they wouldn't let you fish in the parks until they close. Like last weekend and the week before, or even when we was burbot fishing during the wintertime. They really don't enforce that law, but that rule.
It's a good thing. That'd be an outlaw.
Yeah.
Even if I didn't fish at night, I'd be an outlaw because I would want to fish at night. Then.
Yep.
Yeah, do you even have hooks on them poles or just lassos? Wow. That's getting ridiculous. I can understand hunting,
Yeah.
but fishing, no. I can't understand it.
Yeah. Oh man. Sometimes I remember we'd hunt all night down in Texas for hog.
Oh yeah, yeah. Here in Georgia too.
Yeah. Them were good old days, man.
Yeah. Hunting like coon.
Hell, I remember the very first cell phone I lost in the dang lake when I was catfishing. It
Luckily,
was
knock
had a
on wood, I ain't lost
yeah,
one.
I had a big hit, man. And I was holding my rod. I was holding the pole and that thing went down. I went to set the hook. I stood up and I was right there at the edge. That dang chair flipped and my phone went flying in the water.
Oh, wow,
And
that was
it
an expensive fish.
wasn't your cheap prepaid phone either.
That was an expensive fish.
Oh yeah. Worst thing about it is I lost the damn thing.
Oh Lord.
Man, it was a Razor flip phone when Verizon came out with the Razors back in the
Yeah.
day.
Yeah.
I had to have one of them. Boy, I watched that thing going into the water. I wasn't too happy.
No, I wouldn't be either.
That wasn't a cheap phone.
Oh man.
Miss Jody, on your way home, you be careful. Oh man. Yeah. I think another 5 minutes and go ahead and end this thing.
All right.
And then
Well,
I'm gonna
thanks.
give me something to eat and probably figure out how to get. I'll probably get down to the river, which is only 5 minutes from me. On the
Walking
way,
or
stop
riding?
get some. On the way, stop get some gas and
Walking or riding?
oh, I got the car. Walking, it'd take forever.
I can
5 minute
see.
drive take you about would take me about an hour nowadays.
Yeah, my foot's healing up pretty good, but it still hurts to walk on.
Really?
Yeah, I mean it gets sore,
Yeah.
and it still swells up a little bit.
Shit, man, My feet hurt every day.
The hydro dam is 7 miles from me.
Don R said his wife woke him up.
Huh? You tell you got off before you fell asleep, Don? Oh, 0.7. 0.7. Wow, that's close. Less than
Wow.
less than a mile?
Yeah.
0.7. Okay. Daggone.
I wish I lived that close to a dam.
A hydro dam at that.
Yeah.
Why does it seem like all the fish like to be around hydro dams?
I guess the the current. That's the only thing I can figure.
I still can't get over. I still can't get over the age of Indiana Chris. He does not look like that old.
No. Yeah, he he told me how old he was.
Good
See,
Lord.
when he mentioned that, yeah, he don't look that old at all.
That blew my mind.
Yep. Dang right, pork chop. Man, I would live at that damn.
Yeah, Chris. Money's tight around here too.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Chris. Money's tight in this damn fool. I ordered more stuff for fly making or for jig making.
Wow.
You know, when something's $4, you buy about 4 of them, different colors of stuff.
There you go.
And then next payday, we'll be down in Mendota, or the week after that. But I'll be on vacation starting the 6th. That'll be my last day of work until I'll be on vacation until the 16th.
10 whole days, huh?
Yeah. Because my vacation officially starts at 5 p.m. on the 6th.
Good morning, Steve.
Oh, wow. That's not a bad deal there. Here in Wisconsin, man, they got a husband and wife combo that's
Oh, Deb. Deb. Good morning, then, Deb.
Hey, morning, Deb.
I was wondering why Steve. I thought,
Man, our fishing license is $40 a piece. That's because we both get the salmon and trout stamp, and we get the inland trout stamp, just in case, you know.
well, Georgia's license aren't that bad, but luckily I get the 3-year sportsman's handicap. I'm able to buy those, and
Oh, okay.
that includes everything. Everything. I mean,
Oh,
everything.
nice.
They're not but $18 for 3 years. They used to be free,
Wow.
but in the last uh, 4 years, I guess they've been charging. It's still not bad though.
Yeah, Ernie, that'd be nice to do too for me, but for us, I got the rooms from the 12th to the 15th.
Wow, look at you. You got a room?
Yeah,
Oh wow.
man, that's a two. If I was gonna do that's a 2 hour drive back and forth. I'm gonna stay down there for 3 days.
I get, I guess Debbie Stevens is Steve.
All right. All right, Ernie. Yeah, like I said, I got hours not bad though for 3 days. I'm only paying 146.
Yeah, Augie. I think it's $60 for sportsman hunting license. If you get the 3-year handicap ones, it's $18 though.
So yeah, that's not bad at all.
No. Okay. Oh,
See,
he's got
if
two
I
wives.
had the money,
He Steve Steve's got two wives now, huh?
if I had the money, I would get the Patreon license here, but that's too much money, man. 100 something bucks, but that covers all the hunting, all the fishing license. I just ain't got the money for that.
I mean, I guess Georgia kind of looks after its handicapped people. I mean, I don't. I mean, I'm not proud to say that have handicap license, but I mean, after 2 strokes and several heart attacks, open heart surgery, uh,
Yeah.
I guess I am handicapped. I need to find out how much Tennessee license are out of state license for a day.
You should be able to go online and look that one up.
Yeah, I just hadn't done it yet. Daryl and Big Mike ought to be able to tell me too. But
Oh yeah.
I imagine they buy about a year though. I don't want a whole year's worth.
Yeah.
You wouldn't happen to know how much they are, would you, Augie? Why was I thinking you lived in Rome? Somebody lives in the Rome area.
Heck, if Miss Jody's still here, she might be able to tell you.
Yeah.
Cause she should know too. You got quite a few people. I wouldn't think there would be that much though. Because what, you only need them for
2 days most,
yeah.
at the most.
Small Town says hog leg. Me and Deb will be in your neck of the woods soon.
Oh yeah, where y'all going? Where y'all going? Goat Rock.
Right there. Chris looked it up for you. 3-day fishing. No trout. 2050.
So me and Melissa be $41.
$41.
Man,
Yeah, up here,
Tennessee $41 to death out of me because that's how much my primitive campsites cost.
up here, they sell a husband and wife fishing license. Like if me and Audra was married, man, we could get them for 2 fishing license with the stamps and everything. I think $31.
Oh yeah.
I think that's with the stamp. I would have to look into that, but it don't matter because we ain't married. So yeah, I pay 40 a piece. Ah, dang.
Yeah, but you got a yearly a yearly one though, Rusty.
If you
I mean,
didn't get the yearly, they screwed you.
if I would, if I was to even have the slightest think or thought about going back there, that's probably the way I would go.
Yeah. Augie said he sent you a screenshot of Tennessee prices.
Oh, okay. Go check that out. I've done figured up. It's going to cost about $125 in gas to go up there and back.
Well, that's not too bad. Oh, both ways.
Yeah,
Yeah,
both
it's
ways.
still not too bad though.
No.
You save a lot more on gas if you cut the floorboards out and you just Fred Flintstone it.
Yep. 3-day, no trout, 2050. Yeah, I can buy them online.
Oh, that's not bad, Ernie.
Yep.
Yep, Miss Jody. Oh yeah.
Doggone. 3 tanks. I might be able to go. It's like 316 miles to Chester Frost campground. And it says it take 5 hours and 15 minutes to get there. But you got to remember, I'll be going Friday through Atlanta. So you can just about double that.
Yeah.
Nah, you just you can add probably an extra hour to it.
Wow, Chris, you're only 250 miles. It's not bad. But yeah, I think I'm gonna end this. Might as well go. I'm gonna see what this weather is doing. Check out the radar and see how everything's looking.
Doggone, Donald's wife just woke him up again. Yeah, it'd take you about the same amount of time it would take me and Melissa Rustic. It's 5 hours from here.
Wow, Ernie. 10 hours? That's not too bad.
Got my tent set up yesterday in the backyard.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it's a pretty nice tent. Got yeah, me and Melissa set it up, 6-man tent. Got to wait till my air mattress should be here today.
I was gonna say you're gonna have an air mattress, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. It's a camp, uh, camp something. I don't. It's you remember what that tent's called, Melissa? hog leg does it to me. I bore you to death. It's
Man,
a
you're gonna have to make a short with your tent set up in the backyard.
yeah. Well, I done got it set up. I guess I can take it down and reset it up though. That way, I won't look like a newbie.
Right.
All right, man. Well, Google Maps says 2.5 hours. Wow, 2.5 hours. Wow.
Ernie Bryan said it took him all day to do it.
Well, you know how them tents are. No, I didn't. It didn't take me about. Well, I had Melissa helping me, and it's fairly easy to set up.
Yeah.
Once you figure it out the
Yeah.
first time.
Yeah. I think there's one place I want to try this summer to go camping. I went camping there before. They got a teepee that you can rent. They got it all set up and everything. But if we do that, I'm gonna push all the old army cots they got in there. I'm gonna push all them to the side and I'm gonna put up an air mattress
There you go.
because I can't sleep on no army cots no more.
Yeah, the bad part about it, Augie, I got a 5x8 cargo trailer. Uh, I've turned it into a cargo slash camper, and I took and cut a piece of plywood in two halves so that I can let it down and stand it up against the walls, and then I got a little small AC unit mounted in the nose of it, and it's pretty nice, but I didn't feel like dragging it all the way up there. So I just bought a tent. She's in the living room down there, watching it on the big screen.
That's how I go fishing, Ernie. I just use the chair
Yep.
because I don't sleep if I go fishing. I do not sleep. If the rods are in the water, I'm awake.
Yeah, I remember when y'all went to the meet and greet. Ernie Brown stayed in his truck mainly.
Really?
Yeah. When
Damn.
he was in the in the building, he stayed out in his
Yeah.
truck drinking coffee. Oh, that's what I've been debating. Uh, should I take the two chihuahuas or leave them at home?
Uh, Steve, if I go fishing or small town, if I go fishing, it'll be hopefully sometime today. Once I get off of here, I'm gonna get something to eat. I'm gonna look at the radar and I'm gonna see what it looks like. If the weather don't look too bad on the radar like they're saying it's supposed to be, I'm gonna probably get out as soon as I can.
Yeah, you're right. It'll be a long ride on them, Ernie.
Hey, Gigability. Good morning.
Good morning, Gig.
Well, we might as well run for another 8 minutes, make it an even 4 hours. That's how it starts, man.
Yep, new people start coming in, and it's hard to close it down.
Yep. Well, hell, like last weekend, man, I went, 10 hours? I went 10 hours on my own channel and then hopped over. All I caught on my channel was that dang sucker. And then went over to Danny Stone's, and that's when we caught the 2-channel cat. I couldn't
Right.
catch the damn things on my channel.
Oh yeah, I used to have back when I was on the road, driving a big truck, owner operator. I had a boxer bull mix. Used to ride with me everywhere. She'd sit up in the passenger seat, just looking around like a person with the seatbelt on.
Boy, oh boy.
I had the seatbelt fixed, buckled
Yeah.
up, and she would get up and put herself in the seatbelt.
Yeah, no problem, Ernie. We're gonna have a lot of time to hang out when Mendota gets here. That time gets here.
Now, is that Steve or Deb talking?
That's one of them. Heck, man, I might even take the 3 rod. I can have 3 rods out. I might take the dang the sucker out the freezer and take that along for bait. If I do go, if the weather looks good.
I got 3 hours sleep. No, you did not, Don.
You didn't sleep no 3 hours. It might have felt like 3
maybe
hours.
30, maybe 30 minutes, but not 3 hours.
Nice, Ernie.
Yeah, I told Melissa that I think we would blow up that air mattress
Yep.
and we'd camp out in the backyard tonight. uh,
What'd you say to that one?
Nothing. So that means no.
Yep. That's exactly what that meant. Probably looked at you like you was crazy too.
Hey, we got that. If we do a practice run, setting the tent up, we got to do a practice run sleeping in it, right?
Exactly. At least that's the way I look at it.
Yeah, that'd be a doggone idea, Chris.
Yeah, Ernie.
Do a
I'll
live,
bring some stuff.
do live
I'll
out in
bring
the
some.
backyard going camping.
It'd be a heck of a lot cheaper to do that than eat out the whole time down there.
Look, he thinks about hitting the crowd. Look.
I probably end up bringing some hamburgers and
There you go.
smoked sausage, stuff like that.
Live from the fire pit. There you go, Indiana Chris. Ernie
And a bottle of
gave Ernie live from the parking lot.
I can even bring some I can bring some dang brain. My brain just went dead. I can't even think right now. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll bring some brats down. There's a store up here. They make some really good brats. They make their own they use their own recipe, family recipe.
Oh man, I tried boudin
Oh
a couple weeks ago.
yeah, you hooked now, ain't you?
Heck yeah, I like me some boudin. I like the I didn't go nowhere but to Walmart to buy it, but
Right. What brand did they have?
I don't have the slightest clue, man. The only brand Walmart carries, I guess. It was in a clear package
Okay.
with about 10 in it.
Yeah.
But it was good. I
Oh yeah.
boiled I boiled some of it, and then I put some of it in the oven,
Right.
and I think I liked it boiled better because it like that old casing that's
Yep.
around it. When I boiled it,
Yep.
it shrunk it up and come off. But when I baked it in the oven, when I put it in the oven, it got real hard.
Mm-hmm.
The casing.
Yeah. Man, all I ever did was throw it on a grill.
Yeah, I haven't tried it that way yet.
Yep. You throw it on the grill.
Boudin, yeah, that's actually what it is hog livers. Hog liver.
I can bring some better cheddars.
I tried some butter cheddars, but they're too salty to me.
Yeah. That's why I don't like the Johnsonville stuff,
Yeah.
brats. I like the we got that Myers grocery store here, and they make their own family recipe for the brats and stuff.
Right. Yep. Trio sausage. Ernie said, bring whatever you want. You can use my griddle.
Sounds good. Yeah, I think I'm staying at a different motel than everybody else, but I go hang out with everybody. We'll go hang out with everybody and then go back to our motel because I think we're staying at the one in Mendota. Actually, it's like right down the road from a lake.
Right. Well, Lance, I'm gonna have to run, get off of here because it's been 4 hours and 2 minutes.
Yep.
So, I don't want to be the reason why you're staying up here. So you can't blame me.
All right, everybody. Go
So,
ahead and end this.
Thanks for
Thanks
letting
for
me
coming
be up
in,
here.
hanging out.
And thanks everybody for putting up with my butt.
Yeah, thanks for coming up, Hogleg. If I go live later, I'll go live later on if I'm out fishing. So just keep an eye out. Everybody have a good morning.
All right, man. Take it easy, y'all.
Yep.
Bye.
Have a good day, everybody.